Hello. It's me. Hi. That's it. That's the stream. We're done. I'm just joking. Calm down, people. How's everyone doing? First Friday probably in months. Because the last time I did stream on a Friday, it was back when I had no stream schedule and I decided to go live on a Friday. So, yeah. My light's flickering. Can you tell? Alright, I think it's calming down. Alright. Well, yeah, first Friday stream in a little while. On a Saturday for you. Hide. Hello, son. Yeah, streaming on a Friday. What's better, Injustice or Lego Batman 3? Injustice, because I've never played Lego Batman 3. Hello, son. When you hear like the greatest sound in the world. Ready for this? Ah, beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful sound. Crispy. Oliver, what are you doing? Come here. This little guy. This little guy is just running around underneath my desk, shoving this into the wall, and that's about it. Oliver the Loon. Yeah, look at him. Look at his eyes. You know that? He's like a suckling pig. Will there be an Injustice 3? God, I hope so. But at the same time, I'm kind of over the Injustice storyline. I never loved it to begin with, so I'd be up for a Marvel or DC like Mortal Kombat style game again with like updated graphics and new characters on the roster. You know, I'd be up for that. But in terms of Injustice itself, I don't really care for the story. Just, you know, even if it's just like multiverses and there isn't a story with it and it's just a fighting game, shit, I'd be down for that. You guys should see my cat. All right, you go get that, Bubba. She is out. You guys see her on the bed? This cat is snoozing. I kind of want to mess with her. Like, I'm not joking. She is genuinely asleep right now in that position. Her back legs are entirely off the bed. I want to mess with her, but I also don't at the same time. You know? You see that tail? I think I told you in Canada, someone told you someone in Canada had Superman vs. Hulk, 4 parts to it. Like, comic book, YouTube video. I mean, that's pretty cool. But she's adorable. I'm not going to touch her. I think Oliver wants to play, though. You guys ready for this? Go get it, Bubba. Oh, Heidi got it. Oliver, take it from her. Take it from her, Oliver. Take it from her. Why are you looking at me? I'm not going to take it from her. You got to take it from her. She took it from you. Well, don't whine at me. He's just staring at me, whining, because Heidi took the ball from him. Now she's laying her head on it. Oliver, you got to take it. He's probably going to start barking. Oh. Maisie woke up. See? Animals. It's a great song by Muse, by the way. You think my ferret has autism? This one? Oh, jeez. Let go of the shirt. Let go of the shirt. Is that what cats are now, or autism ferrets, or autistic ferrets? What do you think of that? Is that what you think? Yeah? Bro, this dog sounds weird. Very opinionated. Oh yeah, she's noisy. There's the other one. See the other cat in the corner by Oliver? That's Sophie. What do you think? Oh, jeez. Now Oliver's growling at Heidi. What? Well, you gotta get it from her. If you're wondering if Hulk roars in Superman vs. Hulk, he certainly does. I wasn't wondering. I always assume Hulk roars. Are you okay? You know, if you just sit still, you're gonna be okay. Yeah, that's exactly what happens. She's over this bullshit. The cat is being touched, which is unacceptable! That's the thing, though. This cat will seek attention. Like, she's like, give me love and attention. Give me your undivided attention. But don't touch me. If you let me pet you, you'll start purring. No. This other cat? Oh, no. This other cat here. I'll make you happy. I'll let you go. There you go. Come here. Here's the other one. Right? Hi, Parker. Here's the other one. You see the dogs? You like this one in my arms? Yeah, there's Heidi over there by the corner. Oliver is that little black spot sitting on the blanket behind, right above my leg here. Maisie left the room and Sophie's in my arms. But this one, she is a lot calmer. Like, look at this. She's like, this is nice. This is okay. I like this. Give her belly rubs, which, all right, there, you want to go? There you go. You're on the desk. There you go. Now I'm covered in cat fur. That's what I loved about just having the dogs there for the longest time. Heidi's giving Sophie. My dog is giving that cat the biggest of side eyes. Maisie entered the room again. Oh my gosh. It's just a little party over here. Sophie's playing with the tennis ball. I think Sophie wants to play with Heidi. This is just adorable. Look at this. All four of them. There's Oliver. There's Maisie underneath the chair. And Sophie and Heidi. Oliver has to sniff her butt. Oliver, that's her. That's Heidi. My room has become a zoo. It has become an animal stream, yeah. I mean, when they're all, like, active at the exact same time, I mean, and they're all in the same shot, you kind of got to take advantage of this. For the longest time, you could not get the four. Like, the cats always loved the dogs. Like, the cats got along with the dogs always perfectly. But both of the dogs went through phases where they couldn't understand the cats. Like, Heidi, you couldn't, if you could pay a dog to influence them, you couldn't pay Heidi to be close to, anywhere close to where she is right now with that cat. Like, she would get up and walk away. Or just full on, like, growl. Anyway. Why don't we go ahead and get started with, automatic feeder went off. Cats are gone. All right. Let's use that as a cue to go ahead and, start the Lego Avengers here. All right. Stupid webcam. There we go. Lego Avengers. Do my like 10-step process to make this actually like work. Now Oliver's sitting right at my feet. And I'm going to go ahead and change to some more active music. I'll call it. In Lego Batman 2, Batman keeps kryptonite in case Superman decides to be a villain. Okay. I mean, Batman does that in like every single, that's the literal only reason in any story Batman will ever keep kryptonite. Is literally, it's only to use against Superman or any other Kryptonian being. And There we go. Now we're on Marvel Avengers. You know what I'm going to do? I am going to do this. While we're in here, I'm going to add one thing. Really? I'm literally already using that one. There. Brand new. I'm a genius. And yet you guys know I have no idea what I'm doing. We're going to add something here. You ready for this? Is it going to pop up? There it is. See that? So now you guys can see the name of the song that we're listening to. Is that lined up? Now it is. Perfect. Robin asked him why, and Batman told him it's for Superman. Yeah, I mean, that's, again, literally the only reason Batman ever keeps kryptonite on him is in case Superman were to go bad. That's literally the plot of Justice League Doom and the Tower of Babel comic storyline. All right, let's see how far we can get today. I don't have work in the morning, so it's not like I have to cut it off by a certain point to make sure I get enough sleep. That being the stream. But if I am still really tired about the 4-hour mark, I mean, it is what it is. So let's go ahead and just... So what we've been doing is, as you can tell by our multiplier, is we've basically got all of the stud multipliers. We never have to worry about another stud ever again. That right there just paid for so much. I just realized I'm doubly Ultron. See that? Cool. And so... Why does Ultron need a burger? Let's go ahead and just keep going through some of these missions. Actually, one thing that I wanted to do is we're going to go to the helicarrier here. And we're going to knock out, I think, 2 achievements. I think we're going to knock out 2 achievements here. Step 1 is get to the helicarrier. And if somebody knows a better way to get to the helicarrier other than just fly straight up in New York, please let me know. Because I saw you can't get to there from the space menu. So far, this is the only way that I know of within Lego Marvel Avengers. But we are going to go... Oh my god, we just got 100 million studs in like one.
It's not glamorous work, but somebody's got to do it. Shield thanks you for your continued work.
This is not where I want to go. I'm going the wrong way. Lego Batman 2 joke. Nick, I'm not going to lie to you. I don't think we need the entire plot details of Lego Batman 2. over here. And we are going to make a custom. But the custom that we're going to make is going to be solely to knock out 2 achievements. At least 2 achievements. Let me just check the achievement list. Lego Avengers achievements. It's not the... My preferred one is in here. Fine, but you're not spoiling Lego Batman 3. Okay, that's fine. This will work. So it's creating a custom character, and yeah, this is it. This is all we really need. Boom. That's creating a custom character. And there should be 2. And then I just have to play as said custom character. Can I make John Wick? Yeah, sure, we can. Why not? I'm going to turn off disguises because I honestly don't like disguises. It annoys me. This is the... After this, we're going to be done with customs after this. Because we got to get going with the actual 100%ing of this game. Because this is a Lego game. And Lego games are notoriously long to 100%. Wrong button. Alright, now we got John Wick. For the face, we're kind of limited in what we can use, but where's a serious face? Ares wouldn't be bad. You just don't want to smile. Iron Man isn't horrible, because he's got the facial hair. Again, why is there a cursor on the screen? I do not want a cursor on the screen. For lack of a better option, I'm going to go with Tony Stark. Made John Wick and Lego City Undercover and Lego DC Supervillains. Nice. So John Wick has... Again, we're not going to have the best hair choices. The leader might... Or Loki here. That's probably going to be the best hair for Loki. And then we're going to want to use... That's fine. Yeah, this one, right? That's John Wick? Last I checked, John Wick does not have boobs. So we're going to choose a male. Coulson is not bad because it has the suit, but I want to see if I can drop the... the name tag.
Bitte beachten Sie beim Aussteigen die Lücke zwischen Zug und Bahnsteigkante.
Apologies for the interference, folks. Maybe if we hadn't spent all of our budget rebuilding everything, we could get a PA
For now,
to pick up errant signals from Berlin.
I use Coulson, but I'd want a better suit. Hips, you want everything then black from the bottom down. Weapons, you want a gun. That's the closest thing we got. Can I change his expression?
The level 7 agents would like to remind the level 6 agents that the level 7 staff room is out of bounds to the level 6 agents.
That's about as close as we're gonna get right now. I mean, let me just try it with a all black body. Yeah, it doesn't look the same. It looks better with the suit despite the name tag. So there we go. That's the closest we're getting to John Wick. Unfortunately, I do not know how to get rid of the smile. You know, John Wick doesn't smile, so. But there we go. We got John Wick. I think I just took away the hair. I did just take away the hair. Whoops. All right, we gotta get going. That's the closest we're getting to John Wick. And so next we're going into the next mission, which the next mission is Avengers Assemble. Free play, part A. And here, I'm actually going to change my settings on this really quickly. Can I just change it so my cursor just doesn't show? Or you still see that? Okay. Why do you still see that? I would love to hide my cursor. Strange. I can't seem to, I can't seem to find the setting that allows me to hide the cursor. Alright. Guess we're, doing the old-fashioned, deal with it. So. Is there anyone in I don't know. We'll just roll with who we get. Let's just pick Scarlet Witch, or Vision. What the fuck? There's Vision.
Sir, I've turned off the arc reactor. But the device is already self-sustaining. The barrier is pure energy.
I got True Avenger before I even get control. I'm smashing the B button.
Agent Romanoff, please respond. Well, I guess you're a little busy.
Star Warrior 3 headed northeast.
It's probably one way, but there it is. Now that Loki's taken flight, let's search the top Stark Tower before switching to Widow's Quinjet. Charge up the electricity terminal. There it is. For the record, I'm not really going to try to get, like, any more studs because we just naturally... Why is that pushing me off? There we go. Now I'll just finish this part of the mission. And you... There we go. Damn you, Loki. Damn you. Got him. Alright, now, destroy 3 fire hydrants with Hawkeye's arrows. One is on the right side of the area, one is in front of the comic store, one is on the front of the sports store in the lower left corner of the area. Last one is on the right side of the street where a group of civilians are being guarded by a Chitauri. So, using Hawkeye... You and I remember Budapest very differently. So one is on the right side of the area. There it is. One is in front of the comics store. Where's the comics store?
What do they want with us?
Here's the sports store that I was talking about. Wait, was this the comic book store? That was like a wigs. There's the comic book store. I already got the comic book store one. Last one is on the right side of the street where a bunch of civilians are guarded by Chitauri. Right side of the screen. See, this is where a bunch of civilians are. It's rude. Last one is on the right side of the street where a group of civilians are being guarded by a few Chitauri. You say right side of the screen. Are your rights and lefts backwards? What the fuck? There it is. That's the left side of the screen, you stupid fucking guide.
Hey, can you get this stuff off me? Help! We're stuck under here. Oh, thank you. Cool costume, by the way.
It's funny how she says cool costume. Hawkeye was literally insulted by Kate Bishop for how he looked before his show.
Over here! These guys won't let us go!
I am holding the B button and pressing A. You rude video game. I got you 2 Captain Americas.
Got a window. 4, 3.
That's the third one. Number 4, put out the fires on top, on the front of the sports storm, lower the corner of the area. Build a red hang, it'll pull it out with Hawkeye. Okay. Alright, you're free.
Thanks for your help. What's going on in this town?
Motherfucker.
Thank you so much.
Oh my god! Thank you. Every single time one of these motherfucking Chitauri walk up to me, it instantly stops me from being able to put out a fire and makes me go through this annoyingly long animation. Alright. Minikit 5. Use Tony Stark or Ultron to fix the police car in the foreground. I guess we're sitting here for a while. Then you want to drive it towards the bus. Now, where's the bus? Is that over here? Ah, there we go. Character token. Use Hulk or another strong character to smash the cracked up objects on the right side of the area. Thor is considered a strong character. I was going to say, when you say right side of the area, do you actually mean the right-hand side? Then we're going to get mini kit 6, which is right underneath this blue car. Destroy it, become vision. Go through. Then we go down to the hats and wigs store. Use Scarlet Witch to move a bunch of stuff. What stuff do I move? She weaponized her crying. So, let me try this again. What? Is it over here by chance? Is it down here? What they move is this. Use Scarlet Witch to move the rubble in front of the lights and wig store. Right side of the area. Following the Loki fight on Stark Tower, head into the store and grab the wig. What? Oh, I need to find the collector first. On the roof of the building on the other side of the street. Okay. Forgot, you always have to talk to the collector before you go for red bricks. It's so stupid.
I have an associate.
You guys agree that it's stupid? You have to talk to the collector before you can actually go for red bricks. It's like if I know where it is, let me get it.
Now, my associate doesn't like to be kept waiting.
You remember the first time you joined a stream? I remember thinking before it ended, you said it was awesome. Oh, thank you. That has been my day.
Surely your lack of reasonable judgment astounds me.
You're breathtaking. Sorry, we talked about John Wick earlier. I had to do the Keanu Reeves reference. All right, you go in and sniff that wig. All right. Use Ultron's power in the back of a van on the right of the collector. Okay, Ultron's power. Ugh. And kaboom! Smash what falls out to get the mini kit inside. All right, awesome. Minifig 7. And now we just have to get advanced into section 3. And then do I like Black Widow? Okay. Ow. I was gonna say, I was literally only turning into Hawkeye or Thor for a second there. Alright. Two more sets of people to help. Yeah, blow that up.
Thanks for saving us.
It's funny is that they could have just walked out of there. Like, there's nothing holding them back there. Can you remind me what game we were playing first? It was probably Arkham City. That sounds right. I think Arkham City was my first game I streamed when I was back. It's back in January. Damn. It's September now. Honestly, time just flew. Where, oh where, were the last group of people? Were they in the bus? They might have been in the bus.
Cognitive recalibration.
Hit you really hard in the head. Oh, I can practically just do this. There's that, and then we just turn into Vision and melt this bitch. Then we build this. Yes, because Vision has telekinetic powers. Since when? First time you discovered my channel was this year. That was when you joined the first stream, which is why you only know me. Yeah, exactly. That's how that happened. I honestly didn't stream consistently other than one other time before this year.
Oh, thanks. That's the last time I take the bus.
That was when I was about 21, 22. And I was living out in my college town. And
What step two?
yeah, there was just not a lot to do out there, so I live streamed. And I actually kind of enjoyed it. And I dig up spot here, and I dig up the spot here. Then use Ultron. You only missed one of my streams? Honestly, I don't even remember what stream that would have even been. And I need a Skodsvich. Am I moving this around? Hover them over the clock? There we go. Then come here. Come here, buddy. There we go. And then that mines the clock and gives me a mini kit. Awesome. Use character with telekinetic powers to manipulate 3 planters. One is just to the right of the starting point. One is behind the fire truck, and the last is on the lower level where the street collapses. So you go back to vision to go through here. So there's the first planter. I really should have picked Scarlet Witch as a character. Oh my god. Hit the damn thing. There we go. One is right at the starting point, one is behind the fire truck. And you blow that up. And then it says just to the right of the starting zone, so it must have been, yeah, that one. So wait, 3 planters. One is just to the right of the starting point, one is behind the fire truck, and the last is lower level where the street collapses. Okay, so there's the fire truck one. And we're going past the fire truck. We want to go to the lower level where the street collapses. I think this is just cutting me off at this point. Wish you played. Do you wish they played Uno in Red Dead Redemption 2? Uno didn't exist in the Cowboys' time, it's their bud. Don't think Monopoly existed back then either? Probably not. Do I actually need... Damn it. I should... I don't think it really matters. Then the street collapses, right? Down you all go. The reason they wish they played Uno is because it's easier than in poker. Poker is just a lying game. So, learn to lie. Uno is more way to play than poker. It's more way? Okay. I mean, there's only really one way to play Uno, but there's a lot of different ways you can play poker. At least 2 I know of off the top of my head. There's Texas Hold'em and there's 5-card draw. And let me get why you have to do this, to be perfectly honest. It's way more easy to play than poker. Yeah. Unless you're losing. Unless you have all your friends gang up on you, which can happen in either game. I think the term you're looking for is Uno is way more easy to understand than poker. Poker is a game of skill. Uno, there is skill involved, but at the end of the day, like, just like in poker, you don't control what's in the other person's hand. Can I go back up? Alright, I fucked up. We'll just keep going. Alright, and the last planter is... Where is that last planter?
We're all on the same team here.
There's the abomination. Ah, there it is. In Australia, Hungry Jack's sponsors Uno. Does Burger King sponsor Uno in the United States? I don't think anyone sponsors Uno, to be perfectly honest. Oh, I have to destroy all the approaching Chitauri ships? Okay, yeah, I have to restart and at least get to that point again. Stanley in peril. So then at this point, so I have 9 out of the 10. I need to get minikit 10 by destroying that. America Chavez is only available when they're on the fire truck, so I need to go back and get that. So the only thing I have left to get is Stanley in peril, which is just scanning right here. And I can save Stan. They're going to restart. And just do the part 3. And only up to the lasers. And there's Stan. He's going to give us some studs. And we got him. So we're going to go and exit the level. Save and exit. There's nothing further in the level. We just go and stop right there. Look at that. We're almost at 1 billion studs.
Excelsior!
And then we want to, yeah, sure, exit level, but we're going to hop right back in and knock out 2 quick things in part 3. And that's getting the America Chavez character token and the 10th mini kit. Does McDonald's sponsor Monopoly? There's the Monopoly McDonald's game, but it's not fun. It's it's essentially gambling. So yes, McDonald's and Monopoly have a partnership here in the United States. It boils down to this. There's a Monopoly game at McDonald's. On select menu items, you can get you can get little tokens. You can get little peel-off stickers from that are basically Monopoly pieces. Using those, you are able to get menu items for free, like a free medium fry or a free McFlurry or whatever. And sometimes you get Monopolies, which are notoriously difficult to get. And in those cases, you might win, you know, maybe a vacation or some cash prizes or a free meal at McDonald's. And of course, there's the big jackpot of $1 million for Boardwalk and Park Place or whatever it is. I think that's what it is. Not one human being has ever gone to McDonald's and ever won the $1 million. It's literally impossible to get it because it's taken out of circulation before it even reaches any McDonald's store. It's honestly kind of bullshit. I thought I had 2 Thors and 2 Captain Americas. And I have to hit every single Chitauri ship. Then Cap shows up. Not Cap, Iron Man shows up. And after we destroy this.
Fine. Just keep them occupied.
I don't get why Iron Man just doesn't shoot them. Like, what's the benefit of bouncing it off Captain's shield? That's 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, that's it? That was easy. That's everything. We're done. We're out of here. If you won $1 million, you would scream very loud, so loud that people would hear it. Yeah. $1 million is life-changing money. That's like 20% of my life, I figure, is $1 million. I figure, like, with how old I am, if you start counting from my 26th birthday onwards to if I were to reach a centennial, which is living to be 100, and if I were to say want to live off $5,000 a month, with assuming no rate change in inflation, assuming that the money would change with inflation, at $5,000 a month, if you were to round up the final total, I think it's just about $5 million for the rest of my life. So 1 million would effectively be like 20% of the rest of my life. Right there. Done. Like, that is such an insane amount of money. Like $1 million. That would be 20% of the rest of my life. Done. Got it. That's if you get it tax-free, of course, which you never do. You know who always wins every single lottery without fail? The government. We're doing Earth's Mightiest next. Where's Earth's Mightiest? There's the Barton Farm, there's Malibu, Loki Entrance. Ever wonder why TV volume only go to 100? It's for 100%. That's supposed to represent 100%. There it is.
Director Fury, the Council has made a decision.
Destroy all 6 blue lights in the Excuse me. Destroy all 6 blue lights in the Leviathan. Is that one? That looks more purple to me. But it is. One is in the foreground before you reach the cracked wall. I got the 2 at the start. Can I just fly over this? Nope. What if it was 1 million volume set in TV New Zealand? Probably. But at the same time, they'll just probably be finer increments of 100%. Maybe that is the same total volume. We can just, change it to be more fine tuning. Give me Thor. Thank you. Oh, Hulk's actually faster. Okay. Alright, so we need to reveal something over here. Can Fury reveal it? Who can reveal it? Ultron's over fucking powered, man. Now, there we go. Blow the silver cage near the front of the Leviathan. Have I gotten all the lights so far? Two on either side of the tail at the start, one in the foreground before you reach the cracked wall, two on the other side of its back. Last is just to the right of the cracked floor panel. Got it. Okay, then now with 2 mini kits and the first character token, so blow up the silver cage in the front of the Leviathan. Pretty standard. I threw an arrow at it to blow it up. Let me do it. Thank you. Then the next one is in area 2, so we just gotta bid this. Sure. Thor. Gotta let it play. Classic.
Sir, we have a bird in motion.
Director Fury is no longer in command. Override Order 7 Alpha.
Alpha 11 confirmed.
Stark, you hear me? Your missile headed straight for the city. How long? 3 minutes.
Package is sent. Captain, the bank on 42nd past Madison. They cornered a lot of civilians in there.
I'm on it.
Alright, then we build this. Grab a character like Hawkeye. Open the mailbox, and this should give us Bucky Captain America. Then punch through the cracked wall on the left side of the screen. To get the next mini kit. The next mini kit is in the elevator shaft. First things first, let's drop the elevator. Should we do that? By how would we do it? Do you have a laser shooter? Yes, I do. And you fly. Boom. That's 5. Now we just gotta get into the actual bank. So in area 3. Thank you for your Sakura for the follow. How's your neck going so far? Sorry, my mouth is full. Doing good? How about me? I'm doing great. It's Friday, work week's over. Playing some Lego, snacking on snacks. You know, I'm just happy I get to do this. Anyway, the next mini kit, number 6, use Hawkeye to shatter the glass window, hop through, and get the right of the mini kit. That's area you got. Thank you. It's I would say I got it due to laziness, which is true. During COVID, I didn't want to go to that barber. Plus, it costs money to get your hair cut. So I said, you know what? I'm just not going to cut my hair. I've only had a couple of haircuts, and that's only to clean it up. Here we are, like 3 years later. Oh, this is the only thing we got to get in this entire area is this literally one thing. And that's what's become Hawkeye. Gonna blow up a lot of shit. Oh my god. Stupid Chitauri. Lol, yeah, pretty much. Yeah, that's pretty much it right there. And then we want Cap to put out the fire. And that's the window. You saw it for a split second. That's not what I wanted. there any study books or any comics on background? Background in my bedroom? There are some textbooks up to my top right hand from when I was in college. But there are some comics. They're primarily over on that wall. Here, once we finish this level, I can do a room tour. For everybody else in chat, it's gonna be pretty it's gonna look pretty normal. But yeah, behind me, that's all those are all comics. Do I read manga too? I think I have some books that would be classified as manga. But no, primarily just comics and other generic novels. But here, one thing I'll grab right now. You don't mind doing another room tour? I'm gonna pause. I'm gonna do this right now before we do the room tour. These are the only books I have, which to some people might be considered manga. I don't know if they are. To be perfectly honest, they look more like comics to me. The books, they're Warcraft. Here's one. It's called Warcraft Legends. Isn't manga supposed to read right to left? But it opens up normally. But the books, like the panels themselves, look a lot like manga. I read these when I was in middle school, and I've just held on to them. They used to be my brother's, so but I wonder if he knows I have them. So I mean, it reminds me of manga, but they don't read right to left. They read traditional left to right. Yeah, it's like manga. Yeah, the only one I have is what they call the Sunmill trilogy, which was pretty good. There's a panel I loved in the third book. Whenever I'd get to it, I'd just read it over and over because I just thought the panel looked really cool. It's like you got like dragons and shit in it. Oh, where is it? I think it was towards the end. Dude like becomes like half dragon. He looks really badass. Yeah, here it is. Right there in the center. I just always thought that looked badass as hell. But that's all I have that could even be close to be considered manga that's not a comic book. Let's go and finish this level, and then we'll hop right into the room tour. It's an awesome one. Oh, thank you. That's what I thought, too.
These things are still coming. I got a nuke coming in. It's gonna blow in less than a minute. And I know
just where to put it. And before you ask, as I'm guessing it's probably going to come up, I've only watched a couple of anime. Oliver, you okay there, buddy? Yeah, he's fine. Oliver's my dog. He's right off camera. But, like, other than, like, Pokemon, I only really seriously watched Death Note. A couple of other, like, really, like, ones I'm not going to go too deep into, but, like, Death Note's, like, the only one I've, like, really watched, like, all the way through. And what is it I want to do here? And there's the collector shit. Okay, who is that? Wait. Who is who? Like who in the video game? The guy who's multiplying himself, that's Loki. We're gonna fly out of here. I can't fly? Okay. Well, I can fly, I just can't fly out of the room. Can I talk to the collector, please? Oh, and my Twitch logo? Oh, So that's so the Twitch that it's a profile picture. It is a combination of myself, primarily with just the beard, but it's Nightwing is the superhero, and then Aang from Avatar: The Last Airbender. Can I please leave? I want to leave. Access the shield terminal near the collector. Do I need to, like, defeat Loki or something? Oh. That's how I do it. Okay. You made it by yourself? No. Akari Rio. Akari_Rio. She's the artist who made it. She did a fantastic job. We'll grab that.
Boy, I could use a superhero right now.
There's Stan the Man. Lucy Deacon, amazing. Thank you. Yeah, she did a fantastic job. Alright, so... Alright.
You are all of you beneath me. I am a god, you dull creature.
Switch the Hulk and beat the snot out of Loki, it says. Then from here, we should be able to access the terminal outside and talk to the collector and get the red brick. As well as the Quasar token. Puny God. And there goes Loki's scepter. Even though Black Widow has it at this point in the story, if Tony Stark already has the nuke. Then we'll come over here. Hulk smash. Hi, can I talk to you? Nope, apparently not. I gotta be somebody else. Why are your panels and emotes so simple? Because I haven't updated them. The emote that's like... Because I wanted to make emotes that were simple. That was always the intention. The, like, what's up, rockin', grassy ass. Wanted to make them simple just because I wanted to make them easy. It doesn't match your profile pic. I know. So the emotes and all that stuff, that is all from an earlier era when I streamed on Twitch. I have not put in the work in updating those yet. So the profile pic is also brand new. I got that on like the 23rd of August.
My sources tell me that within this tasteless penthouse is a...
Alright, so now I want to access this with a Hydra character, which should work with Ultron. And this will get me minikit 7. Then the next minikit is Fast Fix. You understand? Yeah. That's basically it. Yeah, so the emotes are from an era when I streamed on Twitch. Solely on Twitch. I'm currently multi-streaming. Fast Fix is head inside, use Ultron's power to move the Lego bricks blocking the elevator. And I wanted to have basically everything just be intentionally super simple so that way they could be used simply and intuitively. I wanted one emote to be a greeting. A lot of folks have, what's the way to put it? Trouble introducing themselves, especially when they're staring at a blank text box. So one thing that I did to help people who are like that, because I am one of those people, is I made the emote for what's up, and I also made a channel point redemption for hi, I'm new. So this way people can introduce themselves without having to actually type any words. Things I can't do on YouTube, I don't think, until I unlock the first requirements for monetizing the channel. Kind of like becoming a Twitch affiliate. So that's fast fix, the red brick. All I need is the last 2 mini kits. Which, one of them was... I've already got mini kit 10, essentially. Yeah, I think you should go with some new stuff. You're also to start streaming soon. Well, good luck with the stream. Yeah, I'll probably make some new stuff, but I'm not in any particular rush to get that stuff done at the same time. I'll get it done when I get the time. Use technology panel in the penthouse. Okay, so I need to go inside. Technology panel. Stop shooting me. That is rude. Stop shooting me. Motherfuckers. So what thing we need if I can start... What do you need to start streaming? Honestly, I would say just OBS to capture whatever it is you are going to stream and be able to put it up to Twitch or YouTube. I presume Twitch. And from there, it's just play what's fun. Something that I would say is... Here's my recommendations for streaming that I've learned in my limited experience is, number one, do something that you're inherently interested in, whether that's video games, whether that's music, whether that's chatting, whatever you do, find something that inherently interests you, something that you find intrinsically entertaining and fun. So this is something that you can look forward to. Number two, set a schedule. That is so important, is setting a schedule. I have streamed with and without a schedule. I've always, and basically what you're doing is when you set a schedule, you're basically, when you start streaming, you are a TV show. This is a show. I am putting on a production in my bedroom. And so imagine your favorite show, let's say the latest Marvel show, because we're playing a Marvel game. And imagine we're back in the days of no DVRs, you couldn't record anything, there is no streaming, and you have to catch the show when it comes out, and you never know when it's coming up. No one's going to tune in to watch because no one's going to know it's on, unless they just happen to be on the correct channel at the correct time to watch it. So, yeah. Get a schedule. Doesn't matter what it is, just come up with a schedule. Times and days. What stuff I can get before you start streaming? Well, I would say get a microphone. Even if it's just the crappy microphone that's attached to your headset, get a microphone. People want to hear your voice. Webcam, that's up to you. I prefer to have a webcam. I like to share my face. Webcam is entirely optional. So the only piece of hardware I'd say is, other than whatever it is you're going to be streaming, it's like I'm streaming a video game, so I have my PC, is getting yourself a microphone, even if it's just the one on the headset. And then for software, I recommend OBS. That's what I use. That's what pretty much everybody uses. You can mod it. I have it modded right now. And there's many YouTube channels that help you get started. I recommend Senpai Gaming. That used to be called the Alpha Gaming channel. It's Harris Heller. And so that's the channel I watched a ton of when I started streaming. That's HARRIS HELLER. Streambeats. I'm using Streambeats right underneath my webcam here. That's the dude. He makes these beats. They're on literally anything you can think of. I'm using Spotify right now. Those are royalty free. You can play them on streams, use them in YouTube videos. But this dude has a YouTube channel called Senpai Gaming. It used to be called Alpha Gaming, where his entire brand is teaching you how to create content on the internet, YouTube, Twitch, and it primarily talks about streaming. That's a great place to start. Watching a couple of those videos, I couldn't recommend it enough. So that's where I'd start with. And then OBS software, it is, oh shit, what does OBS even stand for? Operator Broadcast Software. OBS. Open Broadcaster Software. And what art thing I can get for my channel? Like, are you planning on streaming art? It literally, for art, I don't know what you'd want to get. I know for me, I'm a musician, so I used MuseScore. Some people get some DAWs, digital audio workspaces. That's what DAW stands for. That's music stuff. For arts, if you want like profile pictures or anything like that, and you don't have friends, or if you don't want to do it yourself, I recommend Fiverr. Fiverr is, of course, if you happen to not know, it is a website where you can talk to freelance artists or anything freelance and find somebody within your budget, and you can help guide them in your vision of what you want. Find somebody who inherently has already put out work similar to what you want, that's within your budget, and you can create like profile pictures, banners, stuff like that. I got lucky in that Akari Rio, who made the profile picture for me, as a viewer, and well, she happened to offer to help me out. So it was a great partnership in that regard. So Fiverr, if you don't know anyone personally or even over the internet, Fiverr is a great place to go for things like profile pictures, and things like that. But that being said, people are going to try to tune into you. So that being said, try to make your profile picture either represent what you do or who you are. So for me, I make it what I do. I talk about comic books. I talk about Avatar. I play video games. And so the profile picture is supposed to represent kind of all that in one. That jacket that he wears, my avatar, that is a jacket that I physically have. I'm not wearing it right now, but I do wear it a lot. I typically wear black shirts, so I'm wearing a black shirt. And then the characters are my favorite superhero and the character from my favorite media franchise. That's Avatar. Mix that in with my personal beard and a specific type of smile from the Avatar series, and you got yourself a pretty solid looking avatar. That was my basis for doing it. And then from there, it is be consistent. Seriously, be consistent. Hide your viewer count from yourself, because don't hyperfixate on how many viewers you have. So hide the viewer count from yourself. And from there, I would just leave it there. There's a million other lessons I could go into and things I've learned and things I recommend. That's where I'm going to leave it. So I get a mic, webcam, that's up to you. That I would say webcam is 100% optional. Stream beats are completely free. That's something that you can use to help fill in the backgrounds. Like in this game, if I play the music, I'm going to hit with a copyright warning. So I turned the music off in the video game, and to help fill in the background, I'm playing stream beats. Might not fit the game perfectly, but it's what's playing. And lastly, let's go ahead and get this last mini kit. This is the only thing I need from this level. What am I? What? Alright, we're up here now. I just want to go... Is it just here? I hope that helps. So, I mean, in summary, it's just going to be Microphone, webcam if you want. Get whatever software you need. I'd recommend OBS and whatever else you want to use to stream. For me, I'm just playing video games. And then get yourself a schedule. Be consistent with that schedule. And try to aim for, I would say, at least 10 hours of streaming per week. Whether you do, I wouldn't do 5 2-hour streams. I'd probably shoot for at least 3-hour streams to 4-hour streams. Right now, I just started doing 3 4s. If I want to go long on one stream, I go long on one stream. But I try to do at least 4-hour streams. And then I've said it many times, but just consistency. If I had to boil it down to those things, that's, focus on those few things, apply new things as you learn them, and you'll be good. And then just get ready to fail. I think Fiverr is a good website. Discord artists are underrated because I got 2 artists. They sent me their work and their art was amazing. Then there you go. I mean, that's the beauty of a lot of these things is that, well, there's no hard set fast rule. But if you want to hear a great piece of advice or a great piece of wisdom that I've picked up, it's fuck, I got a cramp in my leg. That is there's a few ways of saying it, but success leaves clues. Try to make it to 1 trillion studs. We'll I'm not gonna try to get 1 trillion studs. If we get 1 trillion studs, we get 1 trillion studs. I'm not gonna worry too much about it. We got over 2 billion. We have more studs than we're ever gonna need anyway, Nick. Success leaves clues. That's the biggest one. So find somebody who you want to emulate in a way, and find a group of people who are even remotely similar to each other, and try to find common denominators in their stories to success, and that's your clues on how you could follow their footsteps and do what, and achieve similar greatness, if you will. And 99 to 100, actually 100% of the time, it's gonna be failure. They failed a billion times. They learned from those mistakes, and now they know it, and now they're set. They learned 2,000 ways how not to do something, and now they do it perfectly. Have you seen the Power Punch Black Adam action figure in a shop before? No. Because I don't look for them.
You people are so petty
And tiny.
and tiny.
Agent Roberts is once again awarded Agent of the Month for his work on his secret missions, and we are all just super thrilled for him. Brilliant tomorrow.
And we're going to go and get some red bricks bought. And I think I might take a break from doing the mini kits and stuff like that in each level. And we're going to go and do the few levels that I have yet to complete. Because, well, still got to complete a few levels. Like Iron Man 3 and like Thor 2 levels. And Captain America 2, I think. What if Injustice was Marvel instead of DC? They'd probably do like a Civil War theme of the game, and the plot would be Civil War, but you'd have the characters fight each other instead of fight villains, or just play with morality. This happens in like every single one of those types of games. In what ways can we fuck around with morality? Go to space. Yes, please.
You'd think that Tony Stark would be happy that he helped save the world from the Chitauri, but something about him's different now.
You've heard that when we start streaming, she get a profile pic and a banner first. That certainly can help. That's branding. I would say that's the fun stuff. So when it comes to the fun stuff, like, yeah, banners and profile pictures are great. They help
lovely Malibu penthouse?
get information out to kind of describe what you do. But yet, I've always been of the believer that, what you're doing at the end of the day is sales. Whether you want to believe it or not, what you do, like, as a streamer, is you are in sales. You are selling your personality. You're selling yourself to people. You're selling your knowledge. You're selling aspects of yourself. Instead of people going out, you're streaming of gaming. Well, what you're doing is still, here. Oh, I just said we'll do a room tour as well, so we'll do that as well. So when it comes to streaming, you're in sales essentially. You're selling yourself. I am on stream right now, talking to you guys, and I'm selling my personality. I'm selling the knowledge I have about streaming. What you're selling is usually always technically different, but it always boils down to you being yourself. And so you make marketing moves. You make the stream appealing. I have my old logo, which is this Pegasus here. That's branding. I have my old channel colors because I have yet to update some stuff. That's the brown and gold. That was my high school and college colors. I got music playing in the background to kind of add in some fun there. Nick, I'm going to get to your question in a minute because I'm talking about this right now. I can't do 3 conversations all at once. So, finishing this thoughts is when it comes to what you sell is focusing on your content first. If you have a great profile picture, you have a great banner, you have great colors, and you have a terrible product, people aren't going to care. I mean, there's some people who have the dumbest profile pictures. They have the basic default banner, but they make a great product, and they have and they're partnered. Whether it's with YouTube or Twitch, because they sell a great product. They sell a great experience, and that's what they focus on. They engage with their audience. They're always there. They always try to deliver. If they can't get to something right then and there, they promise that they'll get to it in a later point. And so all these little things, these little skills that they pick up. So yes, a profile picture can help. A banner can help, but it's not going to be like all you need. You can't just buy the success. You have to actually sit down and you have to work for it. I'm currently working for it. That's just me. So I would focus a lot on the content you're going to try to make and then just do it. So going back to one more phrase, time magnifies what you feed it. So the more things that you do, the more experience you're going to get and the better you're going to get at something. So kind of going to Yoda, there is no try, there is only do. Don't try to be a streamer. Be a streamer. There's a musician. His name is Victor Wooten. He's a bassist. And he says, I don't practice. I play. And it's not that I don't try to learn new things or I don't, explore the instrument or explore music. It's that I'm not going to sit down and just like work on scales for hours and hours and hours. I'm going to go and sit with these other people and learn how to play that. And like, oh, thank you. No problem. That's what I love to do is help. The biggest thing that I would say, then kind of finishing that thought up and moving into the next question, and then we'll do the room tour, is when you learn something, like when we learned English or when you learned your first language, you didn't learn that language by doing, conjugation tables or, we're learning these words and then learning these words and learning these words. No, you didn't do that. You sat down with your parents as you eventually learned your first word. Then you learned how to string your first sentence together. And eventually you just got out and started talking to people. You started talking to adults who didn't or weren't English teachers. Then you just learned the language. You acquired something. You acquired the knowledge. So the best way to learn how to do something is to go out and do it, make mistakes, and learn from them. That's why I say stream something you're inherently interested in. So even while you're failing, you're having fun. So, room tour. Actually, Nick, so what if Injustice was DC and Marvel? I don't know, to be perfectly honest, because that will never happen. Being blatantly honest. So, if it was DC and Marvel, I could see it being a multiversal problem where you're going to have maybe like an incursion. And I don't know who the villain would be, but you'd probably have a group of villains and a group of heroes. You'd probably have villains like the Anti-Monitor from DC and I don't know, the Living Tribunal, I guess. I don't know. I'd have to look more into Marvel. Like I said, Marvel's my weak point. So, on the Marvel side, you also have a villain, and maybe they're like in cahoots and trying to mess with the multiverse, and that brings Marvel and DC together. That's the way I'd see it. And so it's both Marvel and DC trying to set their universes right. And if they don't split up, both are going down. If it was DC and Marvel, you'd have Black Adam fighting Captain Marvel. Oh, if you're talking about just like team ups, then literally every other message you've sent in the past 9 months would just be that, because you're just pitting a Marvel and DC character against each other. All right, here's the room tour. So, I'm going to go and switch my mic over to the one on my headset. There we go. So, now I'm on the headset mic. And there's my setup. So, that screen right there, Sakura, that is OBS for me. That middle screen, that is what you're actually seeing. That's my preview window. That up there in the corner, that's a modded add-on for a vertical screen if I ever want to make shorts. I can just clip them. That's me getting my information out to YouTube and Twitch. There's chat right there on the left and some extra information down there in the bottom. And on the top left, that's also my notification bar. So if someone were to follow, subscribe, or do anything else, I'll see that up in the top left-hand corner. That little thing. See, there's my notification that I saw you followed me. And then, of course, my webcam there on the top, that's glowing green and red. There is my amplifier with my 2 basses and my guitar. Then there is my crappy, cheapo drum set. Behind me, you got Maisie yawning for the camera, with Sophie right behind her, laying down sleeping. You got Oliver. Oliver. Bubba. There he is. And then there's Heidi sitting in the corner. I'm going to go and stand up. My books, that's the entirety of Avatar right there, Last Airbender. Then here's some more novels and other books. And then you got some more stuff down here, including my DVD and Blu-ray collection, which I am not going through again.
And then there is some more books. I pretty much get all these from secondhand bookstores and such, just so they're cheaper. I don't really care if they're in pristine condition. When it comes to the collectibles, you got some DS's and a Game Boy Color. That shadow box my mom made for me. It's Night Before Christmas themed. One of the bats is actually Zero, as you can see. Lilo and Stitch. That's what was a lamp. It's broken now, but it still looks really cool. One of my Eyes of Agamotto. I'm a Minnesota Timberwolves fan. I've played college basketball, so I got this little medal here. It's made of brass. My Nano Gauntlet with removable Infinity Stones. That's the Time Stone. It's wearable, but my hand's too big for it. Down here you got my Astromech droid. All the Star Wars stuff, most of the Star Wars stuff was actually gotten in Galaxy's Edge and Disney World out in Florida. A couple of holocrons there. Batman mask I wore on one of my old jobs. My boss had a birthday party, and so I dressed up as Batman. A couple Pokemon cards I got from my brother. A couple of an action figure and a little collectible. A couple of Pokeballs, specifically Luxury and Premier, because that's what I use in Pokemon games. A few pretty cool coins. Scarlet Witch's tiara. Some more lightsabers. Those are Ahsoka Tano's white curved hilts on the top. Those are Ahsoka Tano's Clone Wars. That's a build your own lightsaber. Vintage Omnitrixes. Those are from the original run of the first two shows. My legitimate newspaper for Back to the Future 2. That is from the day that Marty McFly went to the future back in 2015. USA Today made that a fake cover. There's actually one of the articles that talks about how the people shouldn't believe everything they read because this is every news story and the cover is fake. Then you have my Qui-Gon Jinn lightsaber, a couple of Harry Potter ones, including the Elder Wand. The bottom one is no specific character; it's just an original wand. Another little Aang, some Eternal stuff, Dane Whitman's ring, Cersei's necklace, a Unimind bracelet, and Thena's tiara. Some Pokemon badges, specifically Kanto. There's a Trico. Behind the Trico, or between the Trico and the Yoda, there's a Snivy. You can't really see it. My Kajida, Blue Beetle. Then some Doctor Strange stuff, including my second Eye of Agamotto and a brass sling ring and a couple other things. Heidi. Oliver. That's one of my boxes of comics. That's that bookshelf up there that the light is sitting on. That is most of my other comics. And there's my wall of comics. My favorites up here on the top, including the first appearance of Nightwing, the first appearance of Spawn, as well as the second issue. My very first comic book I ever got, that DC Universe Rebirth. And yeah, a lot of really cool comics. Underrated. Sideways. And yeah, great run right here of the Justice League. Became Justice League International. My record player, my Avatar record, all my other records, my degree in music theory and composition. It's a bachelor's. Here's a few more comics. This is my one graded comic. Give me 1 second. I'm going to slide this out. My only graded comic book. It's a Moon Knight with Ghost Rider. It has a 9.6. It's pretty cool. Then, of course, my posters. My cats cuddling up with each other. And, yeah, Spotify and Cookie Clicker. Oh, I'm going to show the other comics here. There's some of the other comics. Kind of get a decent look at them. Hopefully the light isn't too blinding. Everything up there I've read. Or currently reading, this is Harry Potter and the Goblet of Fire. Currently reading that, but everything else up here I have read entirely. So, yeah, including a lot of Batman comics, going to Superman and Supergirl, Wonder Woman, The Authority, Nightwing, Watchmen, and then going to my Green Lanterns and Marvel stuff. So, yeah, a lot of fun stuff. Did I know that Power Punch Black Adam can make sounds? I would have guessed. Like I said, I'm not too big on action figures in collecting or anything else. So I would guess that, I mean, I would have figured. So there we go. Let's go get back to the game.
Get her. I'm gonna find a way around.
Tony! You're okay, right? We need to get you out of here right now. See, this is why I don't like it when you bring your work home with you.
Alright. So we're back in a story level mission. Of course, this is Iron Man 3. They even have the big-ass rabbit in there. That's hilarious. This, yeah, we can fix this.
This isn't the time for gifts, Tony. How is that gonna help us?
It says stuff like Black Adam is here to save the day and I am unstoppable. Cool. Hey, Puggle. How's it going?
Robot, I probably should have guessed. Can you control it from your side?
You start college this year, don't you? Doing good? Yeah, college is going well. Awesome. What's your major? I think we talked about this before, but if we did, I forgot. How am I? I'm doing great. Living in the real world where summer vacation doesn't exist anymore. So I worked all summer. If I want a vacation, I have to build up the PTO or take leave without pay.
Hold on.
That's always fun.
I'm gonna get you out of here. That was weird, but surprisingly comfortable. Watch out for
Damn, I kind of want to rewatch Iron Man 3 now. I haven't seen this in a long time. Majoring in animation. Nice. Fitting.
What just happened?
And that would be fun. I took a Blender class when I was in college. I really enjoyed the Blender class. It was a 1 credit elective, or was it a no credit? It might have been a no credit elective. Taught by my physics teacher. I hated physics, but I loved him as a teacher. So I ended up taking the class. Wait, can I not fly? I can't fly. So I ended up taking the class so I can have him as a teacher again, but not have to do a class that I absolutely despised. And so, yeah, I did some pretty half-decent stuff in Blender. Haven't touched it since, though. Might have done like one thing in Blender since I left that class. Now, if I decide to get the Power Punch action figure, they say don't throw it away, the instructions, because the instructions tell you how to set up the Power Punch Black Adam. Okay. If I ever buy a Power Punch Black Adam, I will duly note that.
I get it. Let's hope it works. More of these guys? Hope you've still got some tricks up that iron sleeve of yours, Tony.
We got some tricks up that iron sleeve of yours, Tony. Wasn't there just the one chopper in Iron Man 3? I feel like the suit is stronger than this.
For a second, we thought it was over, but a final missile slipped past. I watched in horror as the entire condo sunk into the abyss. Thankfully, Jarvis had managed to help Tony escape a watery end, but the suit had shorted out, leaving him stranded in Tennessee. Further adding to his troubles, the hot-headed villains happened to be visiting the area, and Tony's only ally was Harley, a local boy with a pretty mean potato gun. The pair were left with no choice but to take on the Flameheads together. Tony really should start keeping the rest of the Avengers on speed dial.
You love this game. Also, Iron Man 3 was the best out of that trilogy. Fight me. Iron Man 3 should have just been called Tony Stark. That's my one
Whoa, that was so cool. I mean,
sentence, my one sentence review of it.
shouldn't be too much of a problem. There are transformers around here that'll shut the power off. I accidentally did that twice.
Also, the Mandarin fake out was not done well. We had to wait, what, almost 10 more years to get a decent Mandarin. Deadly ass fucking potato gun. Holy cow. Yeah, I'm having fun with this one. Technically, Puggle, we're not playing Lego Superheroes. We're playing Lego Marvel's Avengers. Because I can't note that we're playing Lego Marvel's Avengers in YouTube. YouTube doesn't know the game exists. So I just choose the game that's most similar. And that's Lego Marvel Superheroes. So we are playing Lego Marvel Avengers. To be clear. I actually cannot stream Lego Marvel Superheroes, unfortunately. I'm playing it on my own time. I almost have it platinumed. I'm taking my time on it. There we go. I heard it, but it didn't pop up. Heidi. Hey, Heidi girl. Bubba. Oliver, come here, buddy. Don't know why we could have just dug out. One thing I will say about this game with how it pulls the audio, it's awesome how like it is RDJ, and it is Chris Evans, and it is Chris Hemsworth, and it is Scarlett Johansson. It's cool how it is all of them, but sometimes the audio that they pull, like it doesn't feel like it doesn't seem like it fits the scene right half the time. Let me just destroy this, it looks like. That's up the electricity.
That's one of them taken care of. Now to find the other one.
Well, thankfully, we never have to worry about a stud ever again. Now, ¿dónde está la biblioteca? Which is, what is it? Which is Spanish for, or Mandarin for, I don't bargain, pumpkin fucker. Oh, it's right here. Right. if I could make the next Lego game, what franchise would it be?
Let me try.
I mean, water, earth, fire, air. Long ago, the four nations lived together in harmony. Then, everything changed when the Fire Nation attacked. Only the Avatar, master of all four elements, could stop them. But when the world needed him most, he vanished. 100 years have passed and my brother and I discovered the new Avatar, an airbender named Aang. And although his airbending skills are great, he has a lot to learn before he's ready to save anyone. But I believe Aang could save the world. Da 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 da. I can't sing. Yeah, it'd be Lego Avatar. That'd be fucking awesome. And it would work so well. Like, the comedy in Avatar is already so witty and goofy that it'd be perfect for Lego. And they could go back to full-on mumbles, or at least have a mumble mode, like they did in Lego Star Wars Skywalker Saga. Perfect. Another thing the Power Punch Black Adam says is, "I have returned." I have returned. Not I have returned. Potato gun. Potato gun. Damn it, now I really want a Lego Avatar game. Now I'm just sitting here like disappointed I'm not playing a Lego Avatar game. Damn it. That upsets me now. I love the magnet. Stud magnet. With Dwayne Johnson voice. It's all Dwayne Johnson's voice? Cool. I mean, it makes sense. I mean, he's kind of the face of the character. Sadly. Hi, bitch. I mean, I don't know who should play Black Adam, but Dwayne Johnson's ego ruined that movie.
Oh man, she looks angry. Like,
This is
really
gonna
angry.
be
How is she even
the
glowing
power.
like that?
The power dynamic of the DC universe is going to change, and it should have, because Black Adam is that powerful of a character, especially compared to the characters that the DCEU had introduced up to that point. But dear God, that movie was so mediocre, except for Hawkman and Dr. Fate. That's the only reason I would ever rewatch that movie, is because of Hawkman and Dr. Fate. That's it. That's the only reason. Why didn't Black Adam have all fears like he did in the comics? I guess Dwayne Johnson didn't want to wear them. Sorry. He's my scapegoat for that movie.
After some creative use of
He should have had the elf ears.
Tony defeated the remaining extremist-fueled agents and headed off to take down the Mandarin. Then things got complicated very quickly. The Mandarin turned out to be a washed-up British actor called Trevor, and the real villain was actually someone familiar. Not an ex-neighbor, but a nerd-turned-superhuman called Aldrich Killian. I've got to admit, he was looking much more suave these days. Killian only went and took me hostage, exposing me to extremists. He also kidnapped the president, too, and planned to serve him up like a roast turkey.
And fun fact, the vice president's daughter was Jenna Ortega.
This time with Iron Patriot by his side, and his entire back catalog of Iron Man suits. The 10-year-old with the potato gun would have come too, but he had to tidy his room.
why did I suddenly, and you know, I know exactly why I thought of the A-Team movie with like Bradley Cooper and Liam Neeson. Because distraction, diversion, and division. That movie is so good. Like, I love the A-Team movie. That came out like, 14 years ago. The Lego Superman game. Lego Superman would be fun. Though I feel like Warner Brothers would just have it still like run in line with what Lego Batman was. Or just like how there's Lego Marvel superheroes, just make it Lego DC superheroes, which they kind of already did, but they did it under the guise and the IP of Lego Batman. Also, technically, it's supposed to just be Rhodey. Just saying. Rhodey didn't have a suit in this. I think the last time I saw this movie, it was like on TV and when I was in a hotel. And I picked up from, I think it was the skydiving scene. Which, in fun fact, was done practically. The skydiving scene in Iron Man 3 was done practically. That was the, I think it was the Red Bull skydiving team or something like that. And they had done, I think, a series of like 2 or 3 falls. They had their parachutes hidden underneath their suits. And yeah, they actually practiced all those maneuvers. And it was all done with minimal CGI. Iron Man is CGI. So they had one of the members of the team like wear a mocap suit, or at least a suit that they could digitally put Iron Man in place of that person. But yeah, that entire scene was done practically. It was so impressive. Look it up. It's crazy. In Lego Black Adam video game would be incredible. Is Black Adam not in Lego DC Supervillains? Oh, I almost got fucked up. Black Adam is definitely 100% in Lego Batman 3. He might be in Lego DC Supervillains. Okay. Well then, I mean, I don't know how Lego Black Adam would work. I don't know if there's enough stories for Black Adam where that would work as an entire game. Might be stretching the comics a little thin. It's like, how many times can you pit Black Adam against the Justice League, Superman, or Shazam? And there's that. Let's melt this shit. How do we use this? Oh, I just need a heavier character. Or just to stand on that for longer. I was overthinking it. That never happens. I never overthink things.
here I am. I am the Mandarin.
I don't think that's Guy Pearce. I like lasers too. So what the fuck do I do? Like I see that suit up there. Can I go and get that? Can I please go and get that? Am I not hitting that? Who would win, Aang or Ben 10? If Aang was in the Avatar state, Aang would demolish Ben 10. Okay, so it depends on what alien Ben turns into as well. I'm going to keep this to just the original Ben 10, so he has like 4 arms, diamond head, heat blast, stink fly, accelerate, gray matter, ghost freak, wild mutt. Am I missing any other ones? I know there's like Cannonball, but he didn't show up till later. Ripjaw. But keeping it to that, I think Aang would beat him because assuming Aang's a fully realized avatar, which he is by the end of the show, that's all 4 elements plus having seismic sense and having access to the avatar state if need be. Aang would demolish Ben 10. Plus, Aang's not an alien, so it's not like Ben could absorb Aang in the Omnitrix and use that against Aang. If Ben wins, it's because he went like Ultimate Alien, you know? My forearms might be able to do some damage, depending on how heavy of earth and shit Aang could throw at Ben. But once Ben chooses an alien, then Aang just has to choose the correct elements and stop him. Like, think about it. If Ben goes, because Ben has to go hero, right? He has to. If Ben goes any elemental hero, like, that's going to be, I would say, Stinkfly for air, Diamond Head for earth, Ripjaws for water, and Heat Blast, obviously, for fire. Then Aang just has to choose the correct opposite elements and stop him, right? If Ben goes like gray matter, it's still Aang. Like, gray matter is not going to do anything technologically wise because it all depends on the battlefield that they're on. If Aang goes accelerate, I think he has a chance. If Ben goes accelerate, he's got a chance.
You see? That suit was just like you. A failure.
But if Aang is able to use seismic sense mixed with water bending, then he can probably freeze accelerate.
Even after being cooked in an Iron Man suit, Killian was still up for another round. Luckily for Tony, I was in no mood for any more nonsense. Combining my terrifically toasty powers and an Iron Man repulsor, I flame-grilled the big geek. With that maniac out of the way, Tony celebrated by blowing up all his suits, promising to spend the holidays with me rather than with a screwdriver and an arc reactor. With the president now safe and sound, Tony promised to use his super genius to find a cure for the extremis enhancements. Straight after we'd had a festive dinner. Oh, and after he'd had his shrapnel removed. Oh, and don't forget, he is Iron Man.
So now that's a bonus level unlocked and completed. So now we can go back and do that one free play wise. So we got Harley and probably a couple other characters.
I know you probably have your hands full right now, but there's some pretty bad stuff going down in the nearby area that could really use your attention.
Let's just go ahead and knock out the other two levels. That's based on Captain America 2 and Thor 2. So let's do Thor 2 next because Captain America 2 is genuinely a fun movie. The other ones are kind of forgettable. Being blatantly honest. These are the last of the story modes that we have to do.
While Thor was helping us track down Loki, we asked him about any potential threats to Midgard, Earth. One of his stories was about an ancient race called the Dark Elves, led by Malekith, who attempted to use something called the Ether to bring...
Also probably the most forgettable MCU movie up until the Eternals, which is sad because I love the Eternals.
It was all settled thousands of years ago. Why do I still have a bad feeling about this?
Long before the birth of light, there was darkness. And from that darkness came Malekith, a dark elf who millennia ago sought to return our universe back into one of eternal night, using the power of the ether, an ancient force of infinite destruction. My father vanquished Malekith in a mighty war. It was a tale he recounted so often that he truly lived up to the name King Bor. At the climax of the battle, the ether was destroyed. Or so we believed until Jane Foster, Thor's girlfriend from the wrong side of the Bifrost, somehow managed to stumble upon it, waking an ancient evil from his slumber, with only one lay about to defend her, and my favorite son in prison. Asgard was in more peril than it had ever...
My favorite son in prison? Is this Loki telling the story from Odin's perspective? Also, notice how we have such a crazy multiplayer on. We get True Avenger before we even start the level. Who's my partner? Full Stag. Oh.
It's as if they resent being in prison. There's no
Vandral. This was eventually played by Zachary Levi in Thor Ragnarok. But he was lied to about how big his role was going to be and died in like his first 2 seconds of screen time. Hi, Stan.
How can a man be so casual when faced with this chaos?
He always was one for mischief. Be thankful, my dear friend, for he is doing nothing but merely knitting.
Then, there we go. They don't really care about the studs, personally. What's my favorite Phase 2 movie in the MCU? Guardians of the Galaxy. It's not even close, man. Guardians of the Galaxy is one of my favorite all-time superhero movies. Because Phase 2 is Iron Man 3. Nope, sorry. I said that way too fast. I completely forgot about Captain America 2. It's Captain America 2. Guardians is still amazing though. Guardians is easily my second place. I'm surprised I said Guardians so quick and forgot about Captain America 2. I have Captain America 2 in my top 10 all time. It's like my top 10, it goes like, oh god. 10 has been so many different movies. It's been Watchmen, it's been Endgame, it's been Into and Across the Spider-Verse. So take your pick of any of those to fill number 10, and then the rest of them will be honorable mentions. It's only the 10th spot. Calm down. There's like 150, 200 different superhero movies that at least I've seen. Number 9, you have, I would probably put something like, I don't even know. The Batman, 2022's The Batman. 8 would be something like Winter Soldier. Probably throw Deadpool 1 in there. Logan, Spider-Man 2, and Spider-Man No Way Home. And then I'll probably do, because I don't know how many I have left. How many have I said? I'd probably then finish it off with Infinity War, Zack Snyder's Justice League, and although I don't love Zack Snyder's Vision, I just love that movie. And Dark Knight. I mean, it's obviously Dark Knight. Cap 2 and Guardians are great. Age of Ultron is criminally underrated. It's always been underrated. I actually say it's every Avengers movie, other than Infinity War to Endgame, that's really a part 1, part 2, and really should be treated as one movie. Like, Infinity War Endgame should really be just one 5.5-hour movie. That's my personal opinion. I've done it many times, back to back. And that's the best way to watch them, in my personal opinion. Or at least that's the best way to rewatch it, is to go back to back. But, I mean, every Avengers movie just gets better than the last one, not counting Endgame after Infinity War. Just counting those as one movie. But my favorite movie in each phase would probably be Phase 1 would probably be Iron Man 1. Phase 2 would be Captain America 2. Phase 3 would be Infinity War. Phase 4 would be No Way Home. Phase 5 thus far, Guardians 3. Or Deadpool and Wolverine.
You did not truly think to do this without me. For glory, for the All-Father.
Now the hard part is which Guardians of the Galaxy movie is the best. They're all evenly so amazing in their own way. That's probably like, that's where I'd say like, comparing, like I'd say The Dark Knight is still hands down the best superhero movie trilogy that we've ever gotten. Specifically trilogy. So there has to be 3 movies, no more, no less. Guardians of the Galaxy is probably the second best, next to the Dark Knight trilogy. But the Dark Knight trilogy is really carried by The Dark Knight, the second movie. It's so hardly carried, in my personal opinion. Guardians of the Galaxy is the opposite. All 3 movies are so solid and so good. And it's hard, I mean, it's hard to pick which one's the best. A lot of people would say it's the first one. A lot of people would say it's the third one. And the second one is just also amazing and totally slept on compared to the other 2. And we got this motherfucker here. Deadpool. That's another trilogy that's up there in terms of the best superhero movie trilogies. I'd put it in the top 5, no problem. I'd probably say the top 5 would be Raimi, in no particular order, Raimi's Spider-Man trilogy, the Deadpool trilogy, Guardians of the Galaxy, The Dark Knight, and Captain America. That's probably the top 5 best superhero movie trilogies in no particular order. What if Andrew Garfield was the MCU Spider-Man? I was watching a video that I think talked about it in a good way, and it was like, if Marvel had the rights to all of their characters, what kind of movies would we get from the start? And considering that Tobey Maguire happened before the MCU, we probably would get a rebooted Spider-Man, which means it likely would have been Andrew Garfield. And we would have probably gotten, instead of Avengers movies with like Iron Man, Captain America, Thor, and Hulk, we probably would have had X-Men and Fantastic Four movies with Spider-Man as well. And Spider-Man would have likely been played by Andrew Garfield. That's if Marvel had the rights to all their characters. The top 5 comic book movies are both Spider-Verses, The Batman, Captain America 2, Superman 78, Guardians 3, and The Amazing Spider-Man. I'll admit, Amazing Spider-Man's I shouldn't say an odd choice. It's not an odd choice, but that's the one that I would probably rank the lowest out of the ones you've said there. But I love the first Amazing Spider-Man. It's so slept on. Particularly the soundtrack. Look up the soundtrack on YouTube and just listen to Rooftop Kiss. There's also Young Peter and the main titles. Those are all like amazing tracks. I adore the soundtrack for Amazing Spider-Man 1. And that's because it's done by James Horner, who's sadly passed away. He did Titanic and Aliens. Yeah, the second one was still amazing with Hans Zimmer. Betting James Gunn's Superman is going to be on that list too? Oh, probably. What's the actual first super movie you guys saw in theaters? In the theaters? Yours was Avengers Endgame. My first movie in the theaters, first super movie, was probably Tobey's Spider-Man. I don't remember it particularly. I vividly remember seeing Spider-Man 3 in theaters for the very first time. I know I saw Spider-Man 2 in theaters, though I'm convinced that Spider-Man 1 would have been my first movie in the theater. I just don't remember it because the movie came out when I was 3. Age of Ultron. Age of Ultron's a great one. And then you have, the Tasm's crane scene. That's so good.
Too late.
I love TASM 1. It's so under... Hot take. You ready for this hot take? TASM, The Amazing Spider-Man 1, is better than Raimi's Spider-Man 1.
Cruelly locked away and forgotten in Asgard's dungeons.
There, I said it. Endgame was the only superhero movie that you've ever seen in the theater. Yeah, but if you could only watch one superhero movie in the theater, Endgame's the one to pick. Endgame, there's only 2 superhero movie experiences. 3. There's only 3 superhero movie experiences that rivaled Endgame's in terms of my physical my genuine enjoyment of my genuine enjoyment of the movie. These are only superhero movies. Those are Logan, No Way Home, and Deadpool and Wolverine. Those are the only 3 that I would say rivaled my enjoyment of Endgame. The Spider-Verse movies are getting close. We'll have to see about Beyond the Spider-Verse. Across the Spider-Verse is an honorable mention for that, because Across the Spider-Verse, oh my god, I did not see that twist coming. Oh my god, I don't think anyone saw that twist coming. Did you get to see a release of Superman 78 when you were a kid? Like, oh, okay, like they re-released it. That would be awesome to see Superman 78 in theaters. That'd be so cool. Second one was supposed to be No Way Home, but didn't get a chance to see it in theaters. I remember No Way Home. I made sure to see that opening night because I would not get that movie spoiled for me. Superhero movie, would you have a cape or no cape? No capes. No capes. As a matter of fact, my top 3 favorite heroes, only one of them wears a cape. And technically it's not a cape, it's a cloak. My 3 favorite superheroes are Nightwing, Spider-Man, and Doctor Strange. So only one of them even remotely has a cape, and it's technically a cloak. And he can remove it easily. And it helps him. No capes, said by Edmode. Exactly. No capes. Maisie. Wish Black Adam never had a cape. He didn't have a cape in his movie. In the movie, I don't think he had a cape. Hey, buddy. Do you want to go in the bed? Hey, you can go in the bed. Wish you could watch Spider-Man Spider-Verse all over again because I'm pretty... Yeah, Spider-Verse... Oh my god, Spider-Verse 2. Across the Spider-Verse? That was an experience. I cannot wait for Beyond. Top 3 is Spider-Man, Wolverine, and Batman. Honorable mentions to Iron Man, Superman, and Captain America. Yeah, I mean, those are all fantastic. Silver Surfer does not have a cape. No, he does not have a cape. And it's like... Let's do worst superhero movie all time. I want to hear, what is the worst superhero movie that you guys have ever seen? What is the worst one? I have my pick, and I am passionate about how much I hate this movie. I watched it once, and that was twice too many. Like, oh my god. I want to hear you guys' answer first. What is the worst superhero movie you've ever seen? Fan 4 stick. Main reason why Wolverine is in the 3rd movie. Superman 78? Nick? Really? Superman 78's the worst one you've ever seen? I just want to hear why. I want to hear why. I respect the opinion. Because I respect... I'll respect any opinion about superhero movies. I just want to hear why Superman 78. Fan 4 stick or Madam Web. Love bad movies, but my god, Fan 4 stick was hard to watch. Madam Web was not good. Madam was not good. For me, it has to be Fan 4 stick. Like, oh my god. I will never get that time in my life back. Never. It's just like... It's fantastic. What did you just say? It's fantastic. I got it. Cut to... I will never call that movie Fantastic Four. I will never do it. I didn't technically call it Fantastic Four there. I just called it that movie. Or it. It is Fan 4 stick. Explain when Lex throws him into a pool, another superhero does not save him. It's a Superman movie. It's just a Superman movie. There's not going to be any other hero in a Superman movie. It's Superman. And the movie was made coming up on 50 years ago. Fan 4 stick was in my 3rd movie. Oh, you're going to be eaten up by Eliath. I think that's what they were trying to do. Is if they brought Fan 4 stick in, like if they brought like Miles Teller or Michael B. Jordan in, they were going to kill him off right away, like faster than they did Chris Evans. Like they were going to off him quick.
You still don't trust me, brother, would you? No, I wouldn't.
Oh my god. Did I look up actress? Yes, I did. I don't remember much about it. Because like I said, I'm not spending stream talking about a Celebrity Crush too much. Worst superhero movie you've ever seen was Fan 4, Stick, Madam Web, Megamind 2. Why? Because they're lazy. The stories felt so late. Yeah. I think I was doomed to fall into that.
Trust my rage.
It's mine? Oh, it's Fan 4 Stick. Fan 4 Stick is the worst superhero movie ever made. It insults the IP. It's bad to watch. The costumes are horrible. The characters are so wrong. The story is bland. Everyone's in a pissing contest just to see who can be, you know, biggest dickus. It's... Not to mention, it's just ugly. Not even the soundtrack can save that movie. A lot of times, bad movies still have half-decent soundtracks. That one's... Oh my god. That was... I will never get the time back on Fantastic Four. I just called it Fantastic Four. I'll never get my time back on Fan 4 Stick. Naked Thing was something I didn't need to see. No. No. It's so bad. The thing is, like, Miles Teller could be a half-decent young Reed Richards. Like, I could believe that. You know, Johnny may have actually been my favorite Chris. Well, second favorite Chris. You take it back. I gotta pull up the quote. I gotta do it. I gotta do the rant at the post-credit scene. Give me a second here. Johnny, all right. Johnny Storm rants. All right, here it is. For anybody who does not like profanity, number one, while you're watching the stream. Number two, close your ears. In the Void, you're either food for Eliath or you work for her. And I'll tell you who her is. Cassandra Nova. A megalomaniacal psychotic asshole. A finger-licking, dead-inside pixie slap. A third-rate dime store nut milk. And I'll tell you what she can do. I'm listening. She can lick my goddamn cinnamon ring clean and the cake rocks all the way to bald hell. In fact, I don't give a shit if she removes all my skin and pops me like some nightmarish blood balloon. If the last thing I do in this godforsaken cum gutter of existence is light that fuck fox on fire, I still won't die happy. Oh shit, girl, you crazy. That's right, Wade. I won't be happy until I've urinated on her freshly urinated barbecued corpse and husk fuck the charred remains while gargling juggernuts. And you can quote me. Okay. Oh my god, it's such a good fucking like string of like. Oh my god, it's so funny. Have I heard the rumors on the Al Jordan casting? If so, who's my pick? Oh my. Green Lantern fans stay fucking losing. Yes, I've heard the rumors. Josh Brolin for Hal Jordan? No. Why Josh Brolin? How old is Josh Brolin? You gonna quote me now? Okay. Okay. Gotcha, fuckface. How old is Josh Brolin? Josh Brolin, I hope he declines it. He's 56 years old. No. That's like, do they not want Hal Jordan in this universe for longer than about 4 years? I get that there's a lot of Green Lanterns to pick from, and I know there's a lot of very interesting Green Lanterns to go for, like Jessica Cruz or Jon Stewart. Guy Gardner I know is going to be in Superman. Oh my god. You have me as Green Lantern. I will defend the Ryan Reynolds Green Lantern movie as being okay. It is not as bad as people make it out to be. There are far worse superhero movies than Green Lantern. Far worse. If people say the Green Lantern is the worst superhero movie ever made, I invite them to watch Fan 4 Stick, Batman and Robin. Oh god. Let me get. Where's my list? I think it's upstairs. Do I have it on my computer? I might have it on this computer. Give me a second here. Do I have it on this computer? I probably don't. I don't think I do. I don't think I have it. Tom Cruise was always your top choice for Hal, most because of Top Gun. Okay. I have never been a fan of the Tom Cruise casting for Hal Jordan. I get he's Maverick. I get Top Gun. I love Top Gun. Trust me. I love Top Gun. My dad joined the Air Force and had a 30-plus year career in the Air Force because of that movie. Now, that being said, Maverick was in the Navy. He was a naval pilot. My dad was actually going to be in the Navy and was going to basically be Goose to his best friend who was going to go in as a pilot and be a Maverick. So they were going to be Maverick and Goose. Long story short, it fell through, and they both ended up joining the Air Force, and my dad had a 34-year career. Deadpool will get to that in a second here. And so, like, I adore Top Gun, and I love the Top Gun sequel. I could never see Tom Cruise as Hal Jordan. My choice for Hal Jordan, I use it in my DCEU fanfiction, is Chris Pine. Chris Pine right now is 44 years old. So he is just, I think, a little bit younger, if not about the exact same age as Robert Downey Jr. was when he played Iron Man for the first time. So Chris Pine, probably on the older side of what I would cast for the first movie for Hal Jordan. But it's still like, that's probably the older side of what I'd cast for Hal Jordan. What are some popular fan casts for Hal Jordan? I know most people are going to say Tom Cruise. James Marsden. Okay, I can see James Marsden. Jensen Ackles. Chris Pine is the second most popular on this. Alden Ehrenreich. I can see Alden Ehrenreich doing it. Ewan McGregor would also a fun take on Jordan. I could see it. A lot of people said Zac Efron, but that's a polarizing pick. Ryan Gosling. I don't see that one on here. The last one I see that has more than at least one vote is Glenn Powell, and I guarantee you it's just because of Top Gun 2. Robert Downey Jr. Oh, God. We're just cast Robert Downey Jr. everything. Someone said John Krasinski. It's a 50-50 vote for John Krasinski. Scott Eastwood. Some people say Aaron Taylor Johnson. Tom Cruise actually has more nays than yays. Matt Lancer. Mostly a voice actor. Sam Benjamin. The actor who is actually going to play Hal Jordan in Zack Snyder's Justice League. Mark Wahlberg. God. Is Hulkbuster my favorite Iron Man suit? No, my favorite Iron Man suit is Mark V from Iron Man 2. All that silver, it looks so slick. Andrew Garfield. Somebody voted Johnny Knoxville. All right, we're done. We're done looking now. Johnny Knoxville got a vote. Maybe have Andrew Garfield. Maybe. I like the James Marsden, actually. The main James Marsden idea. How old is James Marsden? James Marsden is 50, so he's actually older. He's like right in between Brolin and Pine. So I'd probably still pick Pine. Austin Butler? No. He'd have to, or at least, he'd have to at least change his accent, in my personal opinion. I think he would at least have to change the accent. I could not hear Hal Jordan as, Southern. It's not, just doesn't feel right. Not only that, James Marsden's actually about to just turn 51. He turns 51 this month. JFK. That's a mind-blowing fan cast right there. But yeah. I just want to do this one more time. In the void, you're either food for Goliath or you work for her. And I'll tell you who her is. Cassandra Nova, a megalomaniacal, psychotic asshole, a finger-licking dead inside pixie slab, a third-rate dime store nut milk. And I'll tell you what she can do. I'm listening. She can lick my goddamn cinnamon ring clean and kick rocks all the way to bald hell. In fact, I don't give a shit, and she removes all my skin and pops me like some nightmarish blood balloon. Last thing I do in this godforsaken cunt gutter of existence is light that fuck fox on fire. I still won't die happy. Oh shit, girl, you're crazy. That's right, Wade. I won't be happy until I've urinated on a freshly barbecued corpse and husk fuck the charred remains while gargling juggernuts. You could quote me. My mama and brightest day. My mama and brightest night. God damn it. Let the colonel not see. Evil escape his mind. Oh, God. Austin Butler's Green Lantern Oath. But my pick for Green Lantern is still probably going to be Chris Pine. He's 44. He's a very seasoned actor, but at the same time, he's not old. And he can actually play the character for a number of years before he would probably want to stop playing him. So my pick is Chris Pine. Your favorite Iron Man suit's the Mark 46. That one was Civil War, wasn't it? Civil War is a great suit. I also like the Homecoming one. I like that gray that was in there. That was pretty slick. The 50 is probably my least favorite. And the brightest day and the darkest night. I think his oath should be, pray not for easier lives, my friends. Pray to be stronger men. That should be the oath. I want to build. Let me build. All right. Here's another question for you guys. Which superhero movie? Which recent superhero movie, or actually not even recent, has gotten a lot of hate that you think is undeserved? The movie is a lot better than people say it is. Hey, and brightest day. Hey, brightest day and blackest night. All right. You know, Matthew McConaughey was in a tragic accident not too long ago. He like, you guys hear about this? He was in a tragic accident. He had to get his left hand amputated. So, but you know, don't worry. I think he's gonna be all right. Blue Beetle was great. Oh, Blue Beetle, 100%. 100% Blue Beetle. That movie is unbelievably amazing. You find it funny how the Sentinels thing in X-Men Days of Future Past was caused by one mutant who just killed a little guy instead of Magneto accidentally killing JFK. Yeah. When the little guy is about, you know,
Alas, my favorite son.
Like actually building the Sentinels, and JFK was, I hate to say just the president. Makes more sense. Who's more selfish, Mr. Bean or Larp? I want you to repeat that question to yourself, Nick, slowly. Okay? I want you to repeat that to yourself again, slowly. Mr. Bean or Larfleeze?
Are you there? You've been off the grid a while now. Our sensors are detecting
I'll let you answer that
abnormal
one.
energy around your location. Are you triggering that?
They're both selfish. Are they?
I'm sure I've been.
Convergence will be in full effect in 7 minutes.
Am I Darcy?
Malekith's busy for 8.
Am I Jane? I'm Jane. Okay. I'm like, I thought I was Darcy. I think Larfleeze is more selfish. I was just gonna say one of them is the embodiment of the orange color of avarice, or as it's commonly known as greed. And I'd say greed is probably the most selfish of all the 7 deadly sins. Just saying. Mr. Bean's just a goofy dude. The fuck do I have to do? You know, you're a fucking joke. No wonder the Avengers wouldn't take you. The X-Men, no, for fucking anyone. You know, it's one of God's best jokes that you, and you'll die alone because it's one of God's just best jokes that you can't die. But that's all in all of us. I'm gonna fight you now. Oh, are you? You're not trying to be annoying. I'm just sitting here. I'm not saying you are, and I'm not taking it. I'm not taking it as annoying. I'm just sitting here and being like, it's a very, very obvious matchup, in my personal opinion. It's like, who wears a costume with more red in it? The Red Guardian or Black Adam? Apparently you're supposed to be annoying. You are annoying. I don't like you. You never did. Since Mr. Bean is selfish, you should try to be an Orange Lantern. I mean, it'd be funny. Ugh.
Near miss.
What the hell do I want to do next? Alright, gotta go. Finish Teen Titans Part 2. Have fun! Haven't had a chance to watch it myself, but watch it when I get a chance. Should get a chance over the weekend. Good luck. Ooh.
Sabermetric spikes. We need to put them together.
You sure this is going to work? These devices were made to detect them. It's not cause them.
If the MCU started in 2000s, who would the Avengers lineup be? It would be Wolverine, Spider-Man, Blade, Iron Man, Hulk, and Ghost Rider. It'd probably be the same thing because those were like all the Marvel movies that came out at that time outside of the Fantastic Four. And Punisher. Because wasn't there a Thomas Jane Punisher movie that came out in like 05? Yeah, so I'd probably do the same. To be perfectly honest. Can I not destroy this? There we go. If not Iron Man, then Daredevil or Punisher. Oh yeah, I guess there was a Daredevil in movie. I guess you could also use Elektra. I'll tell you what, Elektra was better than Daredevil. Just saying. That's my hot take. The Elektra movie is better than the Daredevil movie. That's another movie that I'll say is one of the worst super movies of all time. Daredevil from 2003. Oh my god, that movie is trash. Since Iron Man, the first movie came out in like 08, but Iron Man because he literally started a fucking universe. He did. Oh, hi, Maisie. What are you doing? She's going crazy. You see your ears? Hello, Maisie.
Okay, I'm trying the phase meter now. You might want to hold on to something.
Huh?
And... Oh, hi, Malekith.
I thought you'd head. Your universe was never meant to be.
They could have done the Guardians of the Galaxy, or like, man. Hugh Jackman, Wesley Snipes, Robert Downey Jr., Tom Maguire, and Nicolas Cage in the same movie together. Fucking awesome. It would be fucking awesome. Yeah, right now I'm trying not to stare directly into my cat's ass right now because she's just sitting right next to the monitor. Yeah, you're Deadpool. You're 100% right there. Or for them, literally, Marvel Jesus. And you know what? You know what I'm noticing? There is a lot of people. I think my prediction's coming true. There is a lot of people out there who are now hating on Deadpool and Wolverine, saying it's a trash movie, and we should never have liked it. It's happening. People's opinions are changing because it's the cool thing to do. It's happening. I love the movie. My opinion of it will never change because the movie is genuinely great. But the more powerful the recency bias, the more powerful it's going to swing in the opposite direction. That's how it happens, man. Yeah, a lot of people are now calling Deadpool and Wolverine a horrible movie.
Darkness returns as come. Have you come to witness the end of your universe?
We're out of time. We can't get close enough to Malekith.
I can.
I'm gonna have to rewatch like all these movies because like Iron Man 3 and Thor 2 are, in my opinion, like two of the weakest. Marvel movie success started with Blade. Wolverine carried the X-Men, so the Spider-Man movies were great. Iron Man started the MCU, like the founding fathers of Marvel movies. They are. Though don't forget Patrick Stewart and Ian McKellen in the X-Men movies. It wasn't all Hugh Jackman. Patrick Stewart and Ian McKellen were the biggest names going into that movie. Halle Berry too, I guess. I think she was also really big at that time. I almost have 1 billion studs in this level alone.
Malekith! I've come to accept your surrender. You think you can stop this? The ether cannot be destroyed.
But you can.
Oh yeah, Patrick Stewart and Ian McKellen, Falcon Legends. Fuck yeah, brother. Zappy zap. Bonk.
So despite everything,
Hey,
the big
Maisie,
lad
come here.
won the day
I gotta get my
with
cat. Give me a second.
considerable sacrifice of his brilliant brother. What a shameful waste. If only Loki had lived to rule Asgard. What a king he would have made. Glorious and
Burdened with glorious purpose.
I think I'm gonna stand for a little bit. Hello.
Excelsior!
Let go. Let go. Let the fuck go. Thank you. You even use Spider-Man, Wolverine, Iron Man, and Blade as your main team in Marvel Ultimate Alliance. Awesome. Hello. Let me sit you down. Here. Those movies and characters make you really feel like you're a kid again. I mean, that's what they do. That's what they're supposed to do. Reminiscence. That's why music is never as good as, like, I mean, music's trash now. A lot of people say that about music. Like, oh my God, there's no good music out anymore. No, there is. You just got to look for it.
Incoming crime report. Looks like a possible robbery.
All right, I'm gonna go to the bathroom really quick. I'll be right back. So if anybody has to go to the bathroom or get a glass of water or anything like that, now's the time to do so. I'll be back in just a couple of minutes. It's really warm, like where I'm standing. It almost smells like something's burning. Everything seems to be fine. So, let's go ahead and move on to the next point, shall we? So, the next thing I want to do here, characters you don't want to see in Secret Wars, Madam Web, Fanforstic, maybe She-Hulk. I wouldn't count She-Hulk out, but I would definitely count out Madam Web or Fanforstic. If they show up, let's just hope they kill them. There's one more level I want to do on story mode. It's the only other level that we have to do that's in story mode, and that is Project Insight. It's a Captain America 2 level. This is it. Last one. This is the end of story mode. Oh, thank God.
Project Insight is something S.H.I.E.L.D. has been working on in secret for a while now. Basically, next-generation helicarriers are linked together by satellites to detect and eliminate threats to world security before they even happen. Pretty cool, huh? I guess I shouldn't really be telling you all this in case anyone's listening and tries to sabotage the whole thing for their own evil schemes, but what are the odds of that?
What are the odds of that?
This is Agent Sharon Carter of S.H.I.E.L.D. Special Service. Well, not anymore, but I'm kind of getting ahead of myself. Let's start at the beginning. Captain Steve Rogers' morning exercise was interrupted by a mission to rescue hostages on one of S.H.I.E.L.D.'s mobile satellite launch ships. The crew had been captured by the extremely dangerous Georges Batroc, and it was up to Captain America to bring them home safe and sound. Unfortunately for Cap, his splashy entrance meant he'd literally miss the boat. He would need help from the all-around nice guy Brock Rumlow, along with his strike team, to ensure the rest of the mission would be nothing but smooth sailing.
I get True Avenger before the good level even truly starts. That's so fucking funny.
Hold on, Cap. Find a way to get you up here.
I feel like I'm gonna sink right to the floor.
I wonder if we get Thanos and Cable meet in Secret Wars. Probably not. Who knows? We'll see.
Thanks. Cap, intel says Batroc's on the bridge at the rear of the ship. We need to get to it.
It'd be cool though, getting Josh Brolin as Thanos and Cable.
What's our next move?
One of the best super movies made ever. Remember my roommate in college? Him and I were like debating, like which Captain America movie is better, Winter Soldier or Civil War, and he was always like, he always was an advocate for Civil War. I'm like, Civil War is great. Don't be wrong, Civil War is amazing. But Winter Soldier, man, Winter Soldier is just so good. I think the argument for like other heroes in the movie were coming up. It's like, oh, Civil War balances all these great heroes, uses Black Panther and Spider-Man perfectly. And I'm like, yeah, that's true. Though at the same time, like, why is that a Captain America movie? Shouldn't that just be like, just call it Civil War? Don't even call it, don't have to call it an Avengers movie. Just call it Civil War. You know? Because now it kind of takes away from it being a Captain America movie and just more about it being Civil War. Wait, does Rumlow count? He does! He's a Hydra agent. So, I think he finally, I think he did change his opinion. I shouldn't say finally, but I think he did change his opinion. Now he thinks that Winter Soldier's at least just as good. I have a friend that expects too much in Marvel movies, especially multiversal ones. One day he keeps expecting more cameos in Deadpool 3. Cameos like superior Iron Man, Toby. That's what's wrong with a lot of things, in my personal opinion. Like, he also expects Batman, Sonic, SpongeBob, Homelander to appear in movie. Homelander's not even Marvel. SpongeBob's not even Marvel. Sonic's not even Marvel. Batman's DC. Oh my god. Yeah, that's expecting. That's literally not even expecting realistic anything. Like, you have to. Your expectations have to be rooted in some level of reality. Like, saying like, "Oh, I think Ghost Rider could be in there." Well, that's realistic because Nick Cage was actually approached to be in the movie. It just didn't work. But that's one thing that you have to be very careful to balance is cameos. How do you bring cameos and make them work? How do you balance the quantity and quality of all the cameos? No. Because at some point, you gotta have a movie in there. If you get like all these cameos, like how are you gonna do it? Deadpool and Wolverine did a great job of having a good quantity of cameos while still having a great movie. Well, then didn't appear he went berserk and run around naked in the streets crying because he didn't get the expectations. Cried like a Gen Alpha kid that got pissed off so easily. Like, did he actually run around naked? I find that hard to believe. After he threatened you. That's a little crazy. Have I ever heard of red kryptonite? Yeah, doesn't it like make Superman like really like angry? Never thought I'd see it with your own eyes. Alright. Okay, all I have is the gun. Hey, that's just... Ugh. I don't even want to think of that. Do you think you stopped him from running around butt naked through? Because, man, that would be a shock for everyone. Yeah, that's what you call indecent exposure. Kryptonite's a weakness for all Kryptonians? Yes, that's Superman 101.
Duty calls.
Oh, I see. He was only half naked, ran around just underwear. Okay. Still, though. Damn it. God damn it. Please tell me I can. Oh my. I'm just fucking this up. When Lex chucked Superman into the pool, he was more mean than when he turned the lights off. They're talking like Superman 78. I mean, I think Lex is more of a dick for trying to kill Superman, but that's just my personal opinion. What am I doing here? All right. don't even know why I'm breaking stuff because I have 170 million studs right now in just this level. And a few billion back in, like, the hub world. Alright. And come on. Aha.
We got him, Cap. Let's show what happens to guys who mess with S.H.I.E.L.D.
Told you, S.H.I.E.L.D. does not negotiate.
Captain America had defeated Batroc and rescued the hostages, but was surprised to discover Black Widow going against orders by retrieving data from the ship's computer. Rogers demanded an explanation from Director Fury and was told about Project Insight, a plan to supposedly protect the world by connecting 3 helicarriers together. Disliking the idea because it would mean living in a world controlled by fear, Cap soon found himself on the run with Black Widow and his new friend, the Falcon. Together, they learned that high-ranking World Security Council member Alexander Pierce had turned his back on Fury and was going to use Project Insight to allow Hydra to rule the world. Oh, and then they ran into the Winter Soldier.
Alright. Oh, this scene was so good. Didn't this take the wrong way, but if someone chucked you into a pool and turned off the lights, what would I do? I would get out of the pool, turn the lights on, and change clothes. In that order. Oh, a minigun. Also, why are those called miniguns? Nothing about them is miniature. If someone did that to you, if I was Kryptonian, then I'd probably do the same thing as Superman, because you're sitting in a pool with kryptonite. But yet again, you have also the powers of Superman, because you're underneath the yellow sun. Like, I don't know what kind of answer you're looking for, Nick. I'll be perfectly honest. Like, if it were just me, and I'm human, then it's exactly, you know, then I'm just getting out of the pool, turning on the lights, and changing my clothes. If I was Kryptonian, then I had all the powers of Superman. But I also have all the weaknesses like kryptonite. Like, I'm probably going to do the exact same thing that Superman does. Which means you see the answer from the movie. blow that up. There we go. Cap. Damn it. It'd be funny if they built the Thanos copter. Oh my god! Thank you.
As the fighting continued, the identity of the Winter Soldier was dramatically revealed. It was Steve's oldest friend, James Buchanan Barnes. As a result of
Bucky.
Arnie Zola's experiments, Bucky had survived his fall from the train and had been brainwashed to serve Hydra. After escaping from Brock Rumlow's strike team, Cap and his friends reunited with Maria Hill and Nick Fury to come up with a plan to stop Project Insight. Their only hope was to reprogram the helicarriers so they would destroy each other, ending Hydra's evil schemes. After many grueling battles, Cap and the Falcon approached the final helicarrier console, but found the Winter Soldier standing in their way.
Please don't make me do this.
You're not my friend. You're my mission.
Then finish it. So cool. And for Falcon. Alright, how do I do any of this? Am I just going back to... Yeah, I'm going back to where I started. So I'm guessing I need to go up here. God damn it. What? What? Okay, first of all, you put a stud down there. See how there's studs down there. Okay, here's some stuff. Alright, can Falcon pull that? Yes, he can. And then I can go that. I can probably power something. Probably open up that lever. And we blow up a bunch of stuff here. Do the same thing. Also, why the fuck does Falcon, like, recoil every single time he hits something? Oh my gosh. Tired of all this long animations. It's not a long animation, but it is a... It's long when you didn't intend to do it. James Buchanan Barnes. Very impressed with how a person from Canada designed the Superman versus Hulk all 4 parts. Want to do that with Black Adam versus Hulk? Do it. Who says you can't? Things you don't know how, learn. You're watching this thing called YouTube. On YouTube, there's free videos on literally any subject. And so here's what you do. If there's something you want to do and you don't know how, find out what it is exactly what you want to do. You want to make these Hulk versus Wolverine videos. Okay. You might not make them as high quality as this Canadian that you talk about. But what you can do is you can learn how to do them in your own way. Invest the time. Again, time magnifies what you feed it. So, with that, find a program and watch videos on said program of how to make stuff. Say, Blender. Blender is entirely free and it's becoming an industry standard. That's a modeling and animation software that's entirely free. You can do it all in 3D. So learn how to make stuff in Blender. There's thousands of videos on YouTube of how to model and animate in Blender. And then from there, learn only what you really need to learn. Modeling and animation, just the basics. Make Hulk, make Black Adam, and how to pit them against each other. Choreograph it, and then it's going to take time, and it's going to take a lot of work, but you can do it. Because here's the thing. You don't have a deadline. And if you start it up and it doesn't end up going very well, take what you learned, restart it, and try it again better. You have unlimited tries. You have unlimited time. Because here's my last little cheesy, classroom poster motivational phrase. And that is, oh, it's going to take too much time. Don't worry. Time's all you have. Think about it. All you really do have is time. especially if you don't have a deadline. What's the one resource that we all have for the rest of our lives? It's time. And then from here, if you say that you're too far behind, it's an old Chinese proverb. I think it's a Chinese proverb. And it translates to something like, the best time to plant a tree was 20 years ago. The second best time is now. Download Blender or whatever software you choose. I'd recommend Blender. Learn how to model. Make the models for Wolverine. Make the model for Hulk. Make your environment. There's so many classes you can use. There's so many tutorials on YouTube. And from there, you can make it. If I made Black Adam versus Hulk, Black Adam would be the winner because I make Black Adam throw Hulk into the sun. There you go. Animate the sun, animate Earth, animate space, and you can do it. Literally, you can do it. Just take the time, learn Blender. It might take a couple of months, but you can do it.
Captain America and the Winter Soldier concluded their epic battle when Cap decided he didn't want to hurt his friend and refused to fight back. Project Insight was stopped when the helicarriers were brought down, but in the process, the entire SHIELD organization was also completely destroyed. Sure didn't see that one coming. Oh, but it's okay. I got a new job. I knew you were worried about me. Captain America and the Falcon fell from the helicarrier into the water, but were saved by Bucky. Maybe there's hope for him after all? You're probably wondering how I know all this. Well, let's just say I live next to Steve, and I'm kind of a nosy neighbor. Do you want me to write this down?
And there we go. All story modes are done. That's it for story mode.
Excelsior!
So here. Nick, here's what I'm talking about. Step 1. Get Blender. I can't write. Then what you're going to do after that is you're going to learn how to make basic models for Hulk and Black Adam. So I'd start with a human, and that can be your Black Adam. Then from there, copy your human and make him grotesque. And make him just hulkingly massive. I'll capitalize that. And then kind of like steps 3 through, I don't know, 8, 9, whatever. What it's going to be there is, after you get your models created for Hulk and Wolverine, that's going to be things like your environment. That's going to be, you want to throw Hulk into the sun, animate your sun. You want to get space, and in terms Earth, and all that fits under environment. Then you're going to probably want to get some music. There's a lot of royalty-free stuff, or if you don't really care if it's royalty-free or not, get some copyrighted stuff and put it in there. Then, from there, or, I'm a musician. If you make this, I'll cut you a deal, Nick. Get Blender, make your models, get your Black Adam, get your Hulk, create your environment, create your sun, create your space, create your Earth. Once you have a final project, let me know. I know you have the link to my Discord. You've said it yourself. You made it to every single one, but all but one of my streams. I have that Discord link pop up. I think between every 10 to 20 chats and every 20, 25 minutes. That link is sitting right there in chat. Message me on Discord. Send me the animation. I will make the music for it for free. I say for free, you don't have to pay me in money. Pay me in your effort that you'll get all of this made. It doesn't matter if you get it done by tomorrow. It doesn't matter if you get it done weeks or even months or even years from now. You get this sent to me, I'll get this made. I'll get that music done. All right? But you got to promise me you got to get the whole scene done. The whole scene, the whole fight scene. You get the whole fight scene done, let me know. And I'll do that for free. Think you can do that? I don't care if it takes a week. I don't care if it takes a month. Take your time. Take your time. It's okay. You can do it.
To ward off some bad guys in this area. I mean, if that fits into your schedule.
Some Viper, right?
Do I recognize that so?
So, what's so special? Isn't Viper supposed to be poisonous? Technically, she was supposed to be venomous. Poison. If something's poisonous, that's if you bite it and you die. If something's venomous, it bites you and you die. That's the difference. Let's see how we're doing on character unlocks. Got Selvig, Iron Patriot, War Machine. What is this? That's cool. Remember when Thanos bashed Hulk up? Yes, I do. That's a very memorable scene from Infinity War. Remember when I said as long as you make that scene for Black Adam versus Hulk, shoot it over to me in Discord, and I'll do the music for it for free? As long as you promise to learn how to use a modeling and animation software like Blender. I swear there was another character token that I got since last time I come up here.
Please report to the landing strip. Your Quinjet is double parked and is currently being booted.
Did I miss on that scene? I think you told me that one time. I thought there would be more characters available. Just got better from Van saying bye bye bye. Bye bye bye. Don't wanna be a fool for you. Just another player in this game for two. You may hate me, but it ain't no lie, baby. Bye bye bye. All right, now Deadpool, I want you to tell Nick something. I want you to tell Nick, because Nick wants to animate, he wants to make a fight scene between Black Adam and Hulk, that he should download Blender, because it's entirely free. Learn how to model Hulk and Black Adam, make the environments, choreograph the fight scene, animate it, because once it's animated and he has a finished product, he just has to send it over to me, who is a music theory and composition graduate from college. I literally studied how to write music for 5 years, and I'll write the music for it entirely for free. The only deal is that he has to make it. Can you tell Nick that in chat? Think you heard me? That's the thing, though. It might take some time. Learn what you need to learn in steps. Learn exactly what you would actually need to know. You don't need a master Blender. You don't need to know every nook and cranny of what Blender can do. Learn only what you need to do. And that's going to essentially just be modeling. Learn how to just model Hulk and how to just model Black Adam. Put the photo up on your phone or just have a picture out there. Comic book. You know, animating is hard, right? It is. It is. And that's the beauty of this. It doesn't have to be good. Here, I want to show you guys something. We'll finish the stream off with this. I'm going to go ahead and close out of... I'm going to close out of the game. I want to show you guys something. Because we're about the 4-hour mark anyway, and I'm getting tired. We're going to finish the stream with this. I want to show you guys something. You know what? I was going to show you one thing, but I'm going to get this point across with a different type of video or a different type of example. and this is going to be what the example is. This is not my first YouTube channel. And the stuff is still up. This YouTube channel I don't think has been touched in close to it, not a decade, but it's been a long ass time. This is a YouTube channel I made with a friend of mine from a long ass fucking time ago in a town called Kickapoo. We still have 12 subscribers. Oh, because you can still see that. I still want to kind of pull the tabs away. Do you see this, guys? Up there at the very, very top. This right here is an old YouTube channel I had with a friend of mine. It's dead. You don't need to sub to it. You can if you want to, but this is an old YouTube channel where it was made when me and my friend were freshmen in high school, and we just made videos for fun. Let's pull up the oldest video on here. The latest upload was 6 years ago. We were playing DC Universe Online. One kid who mistaken me by calling me Spider-Man. I was in train one day and this kid asked me, "Hey, Spider-Man, who are you riding the train?" You guys want to watch? It's not my very first YouTube video, but it is the first YouTube video on this old channel that's been dead for 6 years. Mystery Minecraft build number 1. Let's go and watch this. This is me 10 years ago. I was 15 years old. This is right when I figured out how I could, in one particular way, capture my screen, record, and make content and put it on the internet. Look at that watermark. Do you see that watermark? Created with a non-activated version of avs4u.com. I want you guys to tell me, full honesty, if this video is good. I have not seen this since I uploaded it. We're going to watch this together.
Hello, and welcome to Great Company Gaming. Anyway, today I'm going to go ahead and play some Minecraft, and what I'm going to build is a secret. You might figure it out during the building, or you might not. Anyway, it's going to be made out of wool, and I'm just going to start out with some simple blue blocks, and then I'm going to just make them a little bigger, going out. Anyway, while this video goes, I'm going to talk to you about GCG. GCG stands for Great Company Gaming. Great Company Gaming is spelt with an E instead of an A in gray. I have no idea why, but that's how we did it. And since I'm saying we, I might as well include him. The other person I'm talking about, his name is Sam. Now, me and Sam are going to be playing a lot of video games. Minecraft will be one of them. I don't know who's going to be playing more in Minecraft, but you know, I'll just see what comes out, and maybe then you guys will know who makes more Minecraft videos. Anyway, I'm just so nervous because this is my first video ever recording on gaming, and I am just doing this all improv, and I'm just gonna go and talk about more what I'm building here. What I'm building is a logo. I'm giving you a few hints. It's for a company that's been out for about, I'd say about 30 to 40 years. And it's, well, it's very famous. And I'm giving you a few zoom outs. If you get it, just put it in the comment section below. Anyway, just give you a little reminder that we can only be good as our viewers. And with more views, the better service we get, and the better our videos will most likely turn out. Because to get paid for YouTube, it's by views and or subscribers. So, and more
I really
viewers
said
means
that on
more
video
money for us, which
one.
means more equipment. And honestly, you guys aren't paying for us. You guys aren't. You're just watching our videos and having a good time. Someone else is paying us. So, kind of wish it is. Alright. Anyway.
I want the record to be shown. I have not made a dime off the content that I've made, even in the 10 years since. I have not made a dime.
You guys probably aren't getting the answer. And
there you go. It's the Apple logo.
It is the Apple logo. There it is. Anyway, this is GCG, and my name's Kevin. See you all later in a future video.
Oh my god. Yeah, oh, that was the longest. Oh, that was a long 3 minutes. I made that a series. Yeah. So that was my first gaming content I've ever made on the internet. First of all, my voice. Oh my god. When was this uploaded? 10 years ago. November 19th, 2013. Why? The reason I showed you guys this is because, number one, I'm not saying that my content is as good as it's ever going to be. I'm not saying that my content right now is as good as it's ever going to be. What I'm saying is I have come a long ways. I've worked really hard off and on over the last 10 years. Now, what I will say is I'm still considering myself a beginner when it comes to this whole creating content thing. This is what I still call myself a rookie. That I still say this is my first year really doing it, because it's the first time I'm like actively streaming like 2 to 3 times a week for hours and out for about 4 hours a piece. I'm also making YouTube videos and shorts. Like, I'm using every aspect of YouTube outside of really community posts. At that time, I was, November of 2013, I was a freshman in high school. I was 14 years old in my bedroom playing Minecraft on my crappy Toshiba laptop using AVS or whatever the fuck it was called, screen capture software, editing, and probably Windows Movie Maker, and voice-overed it probably in Windows Movie Maker with a crappy microphone that my dad had in storage. Like, that was probably the entire thought process for that video. I have done some upgrades for things. I have gotten lighting. I, of course, got a webcam. I have a much better microphone. Much better computer. Oh my God. I made that thing on a potato. But more importantly, like, I've actually like worked on actively doing this whole content creation thing. I've actively worked at it. I didn't try to. I learned in pieces of what I needed to know. So when I got into that older era on Twitch back when I was in college, and I was like about 6 years, and not even, it was 7 years. 7 years after that video was uploaded, this mystery Minecraft build number 1, it was 7 years later that I started the second era on Twitch, or that first era on Twitch, and I started doing live streams. And with that, it was learning, okay, this is how you present yourself. This is how you should go about doing a schedule. This is how you go about, finding the right equipment for you. And while you're on a budget, this is types of content that you can do that's, not going to break the bank. And you just find in pieces what you need to know while you're doing it. And then you pair the experience with the new knowledge to create wisdom, essentially. And you just learn from your mistakes. So, Nick, I hope that helps inspire me, just kind of putting up that embarrassing video that I have not watched in 10 years. So, because all you guys have not seen 9 years of content that I've made. All of you guys have shown up in the last year. Although my content's far from where I want it to be in terms of quality, you guys have not seen the content since up to this point, up to where it's been as good as it has been. All of that shit you guys missed. And somehow this video still has 16 views. I'm sure most of them are us. But anyway. Yeah. I think I'm going to end the stream here. Next stream is not going to be Sunday night. It is going to be Monday. Same bat time, same bat channel. All right. Well, have a great night, everybody. Have a great weekend. And I'll see you at the start of the next work week.